Okay, we are logged in, so good afternoon. Thank you for joining me, and let's get this new day underway. For day 8, and we are going to be leveling our jobs now up until level 20. So we've got to get this Thaumaturge to 20, and we've got to get the Pugilist to 20, and then we're going to start some of the other jobs that we picked up the other day, like the warrior or the marauder, sorry, and the rogue and the arcanist. That'll be the goal for today, to try to get those groups to 20. The way we're going to do that is we're going to actually run to Aleport, I believe, and we're going to start doing some dungeon runs. Now, that's going to be fun, I think. We're going to be unlocking our first dungeons, and that'll help us get a jump on leveling. First, I want to clear up some of my inventory, though it's a mess again. I'm not sure if I have anywhere to store anything, because I don't have retainers yet, so that kind of sucks. Let's just see. We're going to keep that book, so let's actually just put that in our we're going to put that right in here for now, because that's going to become useful to us. And we will sell off some of the lesser things. Well, we should keep that. And we should keep this as well. Definitely don't want to get rid of things that are a bonus for us. And yeah, for now I think that should be okay. I don't think we're going to get too many items in the dungeons that we would want to keep. At least not that would go straight into our inventory. But at the same time, let's get rid of the getting rid of things that we can make easily. Because there's no real point in carrying things we can make easily. We want to keep our health potions, though, so we're not getting rid of those. Although we can get rid of the low-level potions, and we can start building up our supply of the higher-level ones. We probably won't need ether if I'm playing well as the mage, so that'll be alright. We don't really need mudstone, that's easy to get. We don't really need cotton yarn. We're going to keep that high-quality iron sand, though. And we'll keep the high-quality yarn. Was that yarn? No, cloth. Keep the high-quality cloth. Okay, perfect. That's good enough. Now let's go to, I believe it was Aleport that, yeah, because it's definitely not Wineport, because Wineport was like level 32 from what we saw yesterday when we went looking for those Gabus for their fangs. So I don't think we want to be in a level 32 area yet. So it would have to be over here. Keep your day job. On a wing and a prayer, like cats and dogs. These are all the... Yeah, these are all the side quests. But we're going for the quest, it's probably pirates. I think we're going to stay on the Thaumaturge for one run. Should get us a little bit above 20, to be honest, but that's okay. We're not picky. And then we're going to switch to the Pugilist and get the Pugilist to 20 as well. So up we go. How much further? There's a Storm Sergeant. Cat Gustle. Here we go. Alright, here's that, we talked to the Yellow Jacket before. So I think this is, we can just click right here. So we're going to sign up for this instance. Going to join. Oh, maybe not. Let's withdraw. At least now that that's open, we can just use our duty log once we repair. There's a new lesson that I need to take to heart. Always check your gear level before you go into an instance. You don't want to get hit by a mob and have them actually break your gear. That would be terrible. And a little embarrassing. There's a mender, so we'll just fix right here. There's no need to run all the way back again. We might go around, do some fates while we're waiting. Oh yeah, we're in terrible condition. So we're just repairing absolutely everything, just so that no matter what job or gear we switch to, we're going to be good. Some of this gear was really low. And others were not bad, so it didn't really cost too much, which is good. We're going to open up our log. We're going to join again. This time we didn't get any warnings saying, hey, your gear is bad. So that's good. Now let's continue. We still haven't done this Beasts of Burden, or Bourbon, so I think we're going to try to get that done, but if the instance pops before we finish, well, then we just are going to abandon this and continue. I kind of hope we can get this finished. I kind of feel guilty about joining now because we can't really afford to keep throwing away. Oh, shoot, of course. Okay, well, whatever. We're going to commence this. We're not going to exit because then we take a hit to our... We would get punished for leaving at that point. Which I think is a good thing, because if you don't punish people for leaving, then you get people that are signing up and just not accepting all the time. That's terrible. But I can also see the other side of the argument as to why it sucks to get punished for that. Like, real life does pop up, and in those instances, there's nothing you can do about it. Being punished for it is kind of terrible as well. But okay, we are good. We are ready to go. We're excited. Let's go. Let's keep our tank alive. Oh wait, no, we're DPS, so let's hope the tank doesn't try to run through the whole instance and grab absolutely everything. Okay, I'm going this way. Because I do remember this from my main. We want to read this memo so we know what color. Red. So we want red. Alright, perfect. Now we're going to run to catch up to everybody. Now we're going to get fighting. Get the fighting. Gosh dang it, tank. Get these things off me. Fine. Good tanks only worry about themselves, right? Yeah. That's how it works, I think. This is a little nuts, but that's okay. We're doing alright, I suppose. At least there's no shortage of targets. We're gonna use red. Yep. We will push the switch. Now we get the boss. But at this level, is he really a boss? Not for mages at this point. He doesn't really have any super scary mechanics to avoid. Although I guess he kinda has scary mechanics if you're a melee critter. Oh, we have leveled up. You can now accept the next job class. Or job quest. That's cool. Oh. Of course, we're just gonna keep running. No one seems to be attacking my... Oh, they were attacking that target. Terrible of me. That's okay. We need Captain Madison, so let's get Madison. I'm gonna switch to some water. Or ice, I mean. At least it doesn't matter if we're attacking anything or not for our mana regen. Let's get up here. We'll see wherever they end. Wherever the tank decides to stop, that's where we'll fight. They're gonna stop up there, I think. Because I don't think they have much choice. Now we're just gonna firebomb the area. And use ice when we can. Then we go back to firebombing. Yes, technically we could have used ice too here. That's always scary. I don't like having something that begs to be used in close range. As a mage, I prefer to be as far away from the fight as I can. There we go. I'm not even going to bother trying to attack, because I know he's just going to go for a big run. Oh, that was my bad. I almost think I fell asleep there. I should have been regenerating my mana. Well, whatever. Mistakes are made. We should learn from them. Hopefully I did. Probably not. Oh, I switched over too early. Doesn't matter, because now we can just go into our fire right now, so... it's fine. At the moment, I'm just going to use regular Fire 1 because it seems to do good damage and it doesn't need like half my mana pool per cast. Which is obviously nice. I'm gonna go stay right by the tank. Maybe then they'll get this stuff off of me quick. Didn't get to attack very much. Everything just keeps dying so fast. That's okay. At least we get to do something when the boss... or for the bosses. I'm just feeling insanely useless at the moment in terms of how fast we're killing. So... oh, we're stopped here, so... okay, no we're not. Gotta go all the way there. Fine. That's good. Just wait till they get at least one overpower in there so that I don't die when I attack. Dying on a single attack is terrible. Now we're gonna have to start using our big AoEs. That's a lot of creatures. That's okay. Now I feel like I did a bad by not having my massive ice AoE up. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage, but in this scenario, with how often we've been in close range, it would have been very useful. What do we have here? Psh, you sully our spawn's grounds, Shore Walker. Okay, well, interesting. Oh, they're already in combat. I didn't roll on any of the loot, did I? I am special. I want to say I can't believe I did that, but I totally can believe I did that. A pair of faux striker boots have been added to the loot list. Plundered. I think that's everyone's already gone? Well, that sucks. Although I got all of that for free. Discipline of War, level 15 boots. And a Lancer or Dragoon arm, level 15. Okay. Whenever you open a treasure coffer, a loot list will appear. If someone in your party opens a coffer, you will first receive a notice in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Clicking on this notice will bring up the loot list. For each item in the chest, you will have the opportunity to select Need, Greed, or Pass. Need, you really need the item. Greed, you want the item, but do not need it. Pass, you do not need the item. Once everyone in your party has made their selections, the loot will be distributed automatically. Players may change their selection to Pass after selecting Need or Greed, but once Pass has been selected, the decision is deemed final. If all party members choose Pass, then the item will be discarded. Guild and quest-related items will be divided evenly amongst all party members. Okay, cool. I'm going to move that to right there. Clearing instance raids. Instance raids come with several rules, including time limits and restrictions on changing classes or jobs. Instance areas can be left at any time by using an exit or selecting leave from the duty finder. But by doing so, remember that you will abandon your party in the process. Exits will also appear after defeating a raid boss, allowing your party easy access out of the area without having to backtrack. Once a boss has been engaged, players will be unable to enter or leave the immediate area. Make sure that all your party members are nearby and prepared beforehand, lest you incur their undying wrath. If you are KO'd during an instance raid, you may either have a party member raise you or choose to return to the instance entrance. Re-challenging leave quests. If you fail to complete the leave quest objectives within the allotted time, you can always re-challenge the quest by selecting it in your journal and pressing the retry button. Re-challenging a leave quest will cost 1 leave allowance. Okay. Alright, perfect. We know all about that now. And I'm going to quick check in my UI and see if I can change where the loot shows up under the HUD layout. Yes, I can. I'm going to put the notices right here. so that I don't miss them again. Save. Done. Okay, perfect. So let's redo this quest now. We're going to initiate. Yes, we'll do the +4. We're no longer going to get much experience, so we'll do this quick, and then we're going to switch to the Pugilist and do another run or two. Now we have to soothe. Oops, I killed it. Let's hit him one more time and then we'll soothe. Perfect, that worked. Now we just have to pacify a few more. This guy isn't part of the things that we have to soothe, so we're just going to flat out kill him. Now we're going to look for more creatures to soothe. Well, we need those big guys. Bats aren't part of our quest, so we'll kill them too. Let's switch to ice so that we're not embarrassed there. There's one. These are one of the ones that we need to soothe. That's 2. We're gonna kill this guy. And then, well, we do have this, it's probably pirates to turn in. So I suppose we'll do that. And then we're gonna do our level 20 job quest. That'll be exciting. Last time on our job quest, we ended up with a scenario where I'm pretty sure that the guild, Thaumaturge's guild's youngest brother, I think he is possessed. So it'll be interesting to free. Well, I don't know if we're going to free him or if we're going to have to fight him at some point, if he's going to become like a super mage, or who knows. Heck, we don't even know if he's 100% possessed, but a purple glowy orb entered his mouth, so I'm going to assume that meant that he was possessed. I could be wrong, though. Alright, we're going to turn this in. Yeah. He says the same thing every time. There's another level 15 pair of shoes or boots for a Disciple of War. Alright. It's probably pirates. But we have to go back to the drowning wench, so let's do that. Porter is probably going to be cheaper than teleporting. Yeah, a lot cheaper. It's only 30 gil to run back, so we will do that. We're going to put our pet menu right about Actually, let's put the pet menu right here. Yeah, it's perfect. Because even though this is double, I bet you this one will be a little different for when we can get the carbuncle. But who knows when we get that? It seemed like a major pet for the arcanist, so... But who knows? Maybe that's our level 1 thing that we start with. That's fine with me too. I guess the trade-off for the Porter being so cheap is that it takes a lot longer to get there. Maybe next time I won't be so cheap. At least now we're almost there. We just have to cross this bridge. Boy, that was a car with a heck of an engine. I see it. I see the city. Right there. Limsa Lominsa. Coming in for a landing. If we manage to get all the classes caught up to 20, then we're just going to keep grabbing more and more of the jobs until we run out of time. And then once we hit 20 on every job, then we're going to make a dash for 25. I say dash, but one, I tend to get distracted easily and go after what I call little shinies, which are usually the side quests. There's a few left in Aleport that we need to do. I think there was a few in Swift Perch as well, so we'll do them on the classes or the jobs from this region, from Limsa Lominsa. And Gridania had a whole bunch of side quests as well. And we've got one here too. Rising to the challenge. Beauty is only scalp deep. Is this the beauty is only scalp deep? I don't know how to pronounce these cat names. They're pretty crazy. They're worse than Lalafell names. I'm just going to call her Shodby. Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have Shodby ill at ease. We get a Jandalane's token. A note of promise received from Jandalane. can be redeemed for a single visit to the esthetician's shop. Let's do that. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today. What, with that slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose? You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it's said he brandishes blades so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Okay, well, I heard no screams, but we'll go look outside. Oh, while we're here, we'll turn in It's Probably Pirates, because that's part of our main scenario. Tolwyn is ill pleased with the carelessness of the wench customers. Okay. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables, but is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken-headedness were somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft-used as it seems to be, I've no doubt the owner is tearing up his own town, or tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogaden who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with our regulars. Quentin, perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Barden docked my wages. Well, that sucks kind of for you, but this is what I was looking for. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers and yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Why, thank you for the kind words. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager? Fishbacks? And there I was thinking you only have to crack a pirate's skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastard set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like he left 'em in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Cetacea, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventurer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Alright, well, we're just going to pick that up now. Again, we'll always pick up the main scenario quests now. And Party Finder's unlocked. Nice. So let's talk to him. Ah, so you're the racer I've been hearing so much about. 'Tis a pleasure indeed to finally meet you in the flesh. What are you talking about? You just met us like 2 minutes ago. Did you forget? Did you get bonked on the head? The name's Badron, and this most hospitable of osteries is the Drowning Wench. 'Tis a place where adventurers like yourself gather to rest up, listen to the latest gossip, and take on any tasks what need doing. And in this day and age, there ain't no shortage of tasks what need doing. I hope you're good and ready to pitch in, lad. Wait a minute. There we go. Badron has information on a new task. Well, let's accept that. Ready to hear about that job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is ye get asked to do, I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for an adventurer has survived the bedlam in Cetacea. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Miyun, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Alright, well, we're not going to Gridania, at least not yet. We've got things to do. We're going to talk to Quartermain for rising to the challenge. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in me own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arsed bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, what else, the scurvy sop? Nemanja willin', he's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods know it won't help get me Gil back. So we're gonna bring the book back to him. Oh, it's right by the docks. Okay, so let's take the fisherman's portal. That'll get us there nice and quick. Or I guess we don't even have to do that. Disgruntled madam. Oh, right, What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail, and throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I have saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, forging new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned esthetician. In Limsa, my endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Minson oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead and have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Alright, so we have to doubt him. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you can take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths I speak unto you. 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Nanza of Naldig and Families, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Severin of the Alchemist Guild in Ulda. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out, and tell them Jandalane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name is rightfully cleared, all of Laminsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, Jandalane, am none other than Okay, so Beauty's only scalp deep. Well, let's actually go to the blacksmiths and the alchemists and the carpenters guild. First, we want to go to the blacksmiths guild, because that's here in town. And then we're going to go to the carpenters guild. We're going to end off in Alda, just because I need to go there anyway to get the Thaumaturge's level 20 quest. So I might as well make that the last location. Oh, we're now in the right area. Now we just gotta find who we want to talk. Oh, there we go. There's Nanza. Jandalane sent you? Let me guess. The barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul, again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. That man brings it on himself. If I toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. And he wrote, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair to his bloody hands. Okay. Well, threats are always interesting. Gridania now. Then we're going to the Carpenters Guild. See what needs to be done there. New Gridania. Alright. Let's go to the Carpenters Guild. Where's the closest Ethernet? Oh, it's like right here, so we don't need to use no carpet or teleport. Oh wow, yeah, I probably should have just looked around. It's literally right down this ramp. Terrible. There's Beaton. Message from Jandalane, you say? So he's lost another one? Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on, actually it does, at least in a manner of speaking, but the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandalane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Okay. And now we are off to Ul'dah. We'll be there for a little bit, because we're also going to do our level 20 job quest for the Thaumaturge. Okay, let's go. We can go this way. First thing we're going to run into is the Thaumaturge's guild, so the heck? Bash button. Okay, well that was kind of cool. Oh! Maybe that's a transformation or something. Could be a food too. World of Warcraft has foods that when you eat it, it allow you to like spit fire from your mouth. It's called the Dragon Breath Chili. Maybe there's stuff like that in this game. Okay, let's see. Guildmaster Kokobukai wishes you to learn from the next chapter of Thaumaturge, the Yawning Abyss. We're going to get a Staghorn staff, of course. We were saving ours because we thought that it might be better, but it's not, so we'll sell the one we have. Razor, you're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spat of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead Thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I'm glad to see you alive and growing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from The Thread of Perplexity. Well, that sounds fun. Let's learn all about complexities. Or perplexities, I mean. Wahahaha! Greetings, Razor. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames peruse, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when from all sides those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a Thaumaturge needs is a thickened thrall, or a courageous companion to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now as for your trial, Kokobuha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Razor's training. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nafika's well. I would have Razor aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Razor may have tolerated your interruption of his trial the last time, Boosie, but you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Razor to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps. Come now, Razor. Let us be about our business before Kokobuha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nafika's wells. All right. Was that Kokobusi? Strange things are afoot. But that's okay. That's why we go and investigate to find out what the cause of these strange happenings are. Oh, I guess I could just put my new combat stick on right now, couldn't I? Well, that was from the instance run. That's a pretty good staff. But it's the one that I made better. And the one that I'm going to be getting any better. Plus 3, Vitality 3, Intelligence 3, Critical Hit 3. Well, this one's actually better. It's a lower level. But it's a much better, it has much better stats. Or at least one better stat. I think I'm going to keep this staff. For at the moment, I don't care what its magical damage on it is. I'm not going to use it for melee. But I do care about the stats. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I need to care about what kind of magic damage the staff itself does, too. I think one day we'll figure that out. But right now, we are interested in getting to Nafika's well. Finally figuring out what's going on with Boosie. It's kind of interesting that Kokobukai seemed to be a little perplexed if that was Boosie or not. Strange things are happening. There's a stalwart swordsman, so... Ah, Razor, so good of you to come. My Rogadan friend here is a warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head to the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I'd go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Okay, sounds good. So let's go track down killers. Let's track down killers and things and see what happens. Kind of wonder why certain words with Boosie are all capitals. I know that's to infer that he's putting a lot more emphasis on the word, but I guess My question is, why is he putting so much emphasis on them? Thaumaturge corpse. Gather evidence from the Thaumaturge's corpses. Okay, well, we got one evidence from one. Here's another one. And there's our third one. Poor little Wawa, all dead. That sucks. So we got all our evidence. Now we gotta deliver the evidence to Kokobusa. Yeah, Kokobusi. Okay, here we are. Did you uncover anything incriminating? So it says here, so much blood covers this piece of jewelry that it is impossible to tell from what it is made. Oh, that's terrible. The bloody scepter. The blood smeared about the head is still sticky to the touch. Ew. And the shredded tome. This book appears to have been torn apart with something sharp like a claw. Alright, let's hand it over. Hee hee, the blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, Razor. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Yeah, he seemed very excited about all the blood. That makes me nervous. That makes me very nervous, actually. But, oh, there's a glowy portal, so we're about to get into a duty calls. Commence battle for the threat of perplexity. Let's do that. Oh, that water going back and forth for some reason just made me have a bit of vertigo. It's okay. Soul Sucker Imp. Ah, the demon shows its claws. I'll keep it busy. You just focus on magicking. That's fair. I thought you were going to worry about keeping its attention. Well, that hurt. The bastard's got some nasty spells. Stay well back. Put the buggers to sleep. I can't take 3 at once. Well then, let's put this one to sleep. And then let's take out these guys. Because our guy is almost dead, so we want to keep him alive. Or try to. He's not doing so hot. But he's starting to heal himself a little better, so that's good. He might actually get himself back up to half health. That would be nice. But not needed. I think we've got this now. Yeah, we've got this. There we go. We won. That takes care of that. I'm off to collect me coin. Well, that was actually really easy. I was thinking it would be a lot harder than that. But I guess it makes sense. We're getting better at sleeping things and fighting things. I hope parties don't get too annoyed with me because whenever we enter a dungeon for the first time, I'm gonna show the cutscene for it, and I'm gonna do or read all the things that need to be read. Or try to. I didn't read the information from the corals, but maybe we'll do that with the Pugilist. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that none of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokobuha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogaden has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do? What to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Yeah, I think we're about to get attacked, and I don't think it's going to be an imp that attacks us. Something tells me that this Pokebusi is in charge of a new pet or something. Probably something vicious. The shaded outcropping. Well, let's take a look. Oh, something is creeping up on us. Good shot! That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. Hee hee hee! And you, my dear mana-rich razor, were to be next. I've wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. It has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. Hehe, a coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Hee, poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Hee hee hee. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Razor. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. So he is possessed, and it looks like we may end up having to kill him. That's very unfortunate. Report to Kokobuha at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Alright, let's do that. And then we're gonna speak to Severin. And then we'll head back to Limsa Lominsa. Alright, off we go. Black Mage's quest line seems quite disturbing, to be honest. It's darker than I thought. I mean, I thought it was going to be more about chucking fireballs and ice bolts and things like that, not potentially having to kill one of our own. But sometimes I guess that's the way it goes. So let's talk to Kokobuha. Ah, Razor. Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. Kokobukai, I mean. Has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our tome of teachings is at an end. Ahem. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Bukai considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand. Oh well, beautiful. So that's giving us an idea of how dangerous it is. I've yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I've yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike, minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground, where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings, Razor. Alright, makes sense. That's level 15, this is 18, plus 2, plus 3, plus 3. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 2. Oh, well, this is already a fair bit better, but... I'm gonna go with the hat. Maybe it was a mistake, but I hope not. Alright, we've got the hat. So let's go to... Right, now we're going to go to the Alchemist Guild and get the last item we need for the crying man in Limsa Lominsa. Because he wants to do a lot of whining. So, Alchemist Guild. And now we are gonna talk to Severin here? You've come on behalf of Jedelaine? Why? I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events, indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jedelaine with all speed. Alright, well, let's do that. We're going to return, because we're set to Limsa Lominsa as it is. We're going to turn that quest in. That'll probably get us to 22, which is fine. A little higher than I want it to be, but that's fine. It just means that we'll be having to do less work on the Thaumaturge later on, so... Eventually every class is going to get to 80, so it doesn't really matter, like, at all. I think he was at the aft cast? Because I think he was on that bridge that leads to a bank, I think. I should actually look to see if we can unlock retainers yet. Because that would be very helpful. Doesn't look like it, but maybe we can. Oh, he was here, but I went to the wrong side. That's okay. It'll only take us a moment to get there. And then we're going to go to the ferry docks and just finish that one too. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Jedelaine, the ass, Erg, he's gonna die. A sealed parcel that, from the sound of it, houses a metallic instrument of some kind. A parcel containing a piece of woodwork. A parcel containing assorted vials of varicolored liquids. Hand that all over. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. Well, he is definitely overdramatic. That's for sure. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Ow! And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else do you explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the esthetician. In the flesh, madame, I am Jedelaine, crafter of coiffers so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madame, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. What an interesting mask I'm wearing. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of gasp ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from the abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such trouble. But you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly make myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Jandalane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Oh, Mr. Jandalane, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Oh dear. Well, he's special. Definitely thinks a lot of himself. That's fine, though. Estician now available. You have befriended Jandalane. By using the crystal bell found in your inn room, you can call upon the services of the flamboyant esthetician. From hairstyle and color to face paint, he can create a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil. Whenever you feel like a change, Jandalane is your man. Yeah, 2,000 is quite a bit for me at the moment. I don't have a whole ton of money, so we're not going to worry about it. But now let's go and turn this tome into the boat guy. Oh, it won't let me do a suicide jump, of course. Well, it wouldn't be a suicide jump because we know that you can't die from heights. But from what I've been told, you can't die from heights, but if a monster targets you as you hit the ground, it can kill you. Which makes sense because you only have 1 hit point, so at that point it would just have to look at you funny and you'd die. Sounds terrible, though. Hey, it's warming up in my area. Now it's only negative 5 degrees Celsius. Yesterday it was minus 14, so I'm happy to see the warmer weather coming. Although we were threatened with around 15 centimeters of snow today, or tomorrow. Sometime this week, anyway. If you have any business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Well, let's give you your well-worn journal. An impressively bound journal, unceremoniously forgotten under a table at the Drowning Wench. My journal? I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Har har. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame, that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Har har. You've the air of an adventurer about you, if once still untested. But take heart, even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Where there's only some way for me to repay your... But of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off, for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the Wench, do thank that Elysian fellow for his generosity. Har har. Alright, well, we're going to take your money, so we thank you for giving us money. Although you probably should have paid your bill. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. To open it, select logs from the main menu, followed by challenge log. The challenge log contains lists of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in the scenario, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the chance to garner richer bonuses. Okay, cool, so we'll never outlive that, essentially. Now that we've...
Sorry, I don't know how to help with that.
Oh.
There are other things you can try.
Always have Google listening in on things. It's always beautiful. Anyway, now that Google has rudely interrupted, what were we doing? Right, we're going to switch to... No, that's a different thing. We're going to the Pugilist now. And now we are going to sign up for a run. This run should actually get us to 20, and then we will switch to one of the other jobs here. I'm thinking the Rogue because I think their storyline, at least as far as I've seen, is pretty hilarious. And then we will do the Arcanist, I think, and we'll finish off with the Marauder. There we go. We can commence. Now we don't have to watch the opening scene, as we just did that a little while ago. So you only need to look back maybe about 30 minutes, 40 minutes to see the cutscene at the beginning. Guess we could have let it go. I keep forgetting that you have a few seconds at least before this the instance actually starts. So Phil is a Dark Knight, so let's get behind the target so that we do our maximum damage. We always want to be behind our target. So if we're not behind, we're not doing the best that we can. Okay, the bloody memo. It says, this time, you find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his wine red. That's the code telling us we have to use the red. We get to use the red coral when we get there. Okay. Oops, I didn't need to use that again. Gotta get used to using the correct attack. So I only need to use that one opening attack once every 13 or so or 20 seconds or so. Because now we want to use it again. It's part of our rotation. But we don't use it a second time. At least not right now. Now we switch to True Strike. And then we punch them in the face with a snap punch. The only thing that's going to be difficult, I think, is that I don't have any AoE yet. I don't know if I get AoE or if I just gotta be patient. But I guess we'll be finding out. But at the moment it feels like the Pugilist's strength is one-on-one combat. And if that's how it always is, that's fine too. The way this tank is pulling is the way I pull, because I'm just not really that fast with my one hand. I've seen a lot of people that play with one hand nowadays with a disability, and all of them make me jealous. I don't know how they do it. They're just way better than I am. It's very impressive to watch, actually. Okay, True Strike is, or my buff is still up. But it wasn't going to be up for long, so we refreshed it. Same here. It's almost up, so let's use it to refresh. Snap punch. Refresh. Snap punch. Okay. Giant clam is dead. Terrible. Well, we just refreshed it, but appears that was unnecessary. So we touched the red coral again. press the switch. Now we get the coral to pop up. There we go. Tank did his job beautifully. I did not. I should have let the tank grab that first. But he was on the ball, so it's good. Get out of that. Now we can fight. Get out of that. Get out of that. I guess I could try to stun him, but it's probably better if we just get out of there. Now for loot. Yeah, we'll breed that. Doesn't really matter if we get it or not. We'll pass on those because we've got better. Okay. Now we're on to more doggos. Must destroy all the doggos. There we go. Next boss. Going at a pretty bloody good pace, but yeah, we're definitely going to hit 20. And then we're going to play as the rogue for a while. Going to do the hunting logs, job quests. And then once we get to around 15, we're just going to switch to doing instance runs. But no, the job quest you do once and gives you a lot, or not job quests, the hunting log, all the entries you only really do once, but they give you good experience when you do them, so we'll get through them. And if he's not 20 by the end of that, well, then we just, we'll finish off with some instance runs. Okay. Foe strikers. Yeah, I'll roll neat on it. I like the look of it. But if the tank needs it and gets it, that's fine too. I don't have my heart set on it. And this won't be our only run anyway, so we always have a chance of getting it again. But being that he's a Dark Knight, I can guarantee you he's got better gear than that. So I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones that starts at like level 50 or so. I could be wrong on that. There we go. Oh, he dropped a key, so let's pick up the key. There we go. We got the captain's key. We'll continue on now. Perfect. Open. Oh, the door's locked tight, so we gotta go up this way. Oh, the tank wants to do all of the instance. That's fine too. I prefer doing the entire instance regardless, because there's usually an achievement for exploring everywhere. So we'll get the key to the hole. Then we'll open up the hole. Then we'll go look inside. There's nothing in here. Except the treasure chest, but that's fine. Plundered pair of gauntlets. Now that's for a tank of some kind. Either the Dark Knight or the Gladiator or Paladin or Gunblade. Kind of like the look of this better anyway. So I don't feel like I stole anything because it looked like it had at least one better stat, and at the moment that's all you care about at this level anyway. There we go. We can now do the Thaumaturges, the Pugilist level 20 quest. So that's exciting. He's down. Pick up the key. There we go. Off we go again. There's the Wave Rider gate. I'm actually gonna update this. There we go. Just so I'm always wearing this gear. It's like I said once or twice already, I really prefer the look of it. There we go, we actually got in one hit. I really didn't need to do that, but did anyway. I should feel guilty. Now I need to do that. There we go. There's the scurvy dogs. Let's beat them up. If they have scurvy, they probably should be put down. Oh, well, we can't kill that guy yet. He just ran off again. Terrible. Go. That's taken care of. That's gonna be a fun fight already. I have no AoE yet, so We're going to do our best to take them down one at a time, while the other casters worry about doing massive AoE damage. I believe that's our white mage using stone. That's okay. There we go. We don't need to see this, we've already seen it. So let's skip. And let's get in there. Oh boy. And we are done. Perfect run. Alright, we can skip that. Now we want to send a player commendation to the tank. As far as boots go, Discipline of Magic, we don't really need it, so whatever. We'll pass on that because we already got one. Silver got the boots, congratulations. And let's leave. Now we're level 20. So we gotta go back to Ulda to get our job quest. And then we can return again to here and we'll start with one of the others. One of our little baby quests, or jobs. Like I said, most likely the rogue. Actually making really good time. We're not even 2 hours in yet, and we've already finished off 2 of them. But I guess it'll be a longer slog now, because the others are legitimate level 1s that need to get up to 20. Before I forget, the Pugilist Guild is in here, so... Let's talk to Hammond. And we get a whole bunch of things. Get a level 20 item. We don't really need that. Might take the eye patch. I like the look of that over that mask. Hammond is in dire need of cheering up. Alright. Oh, it's you, Razor. I'm sorry, but I don't have anything to teach you. If I ever did at all. You're far better off training under Chichuto. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be. Oh, he doesn't seem like a Master Roshi type at the moment. Chichuto. I was so hopeful that seeing you improve in leaps and bounds would spur Master Hammond out of his doldrums. It seems more must be done. Perhaps the end result is not so important as the manner in which you get there. In other words, if you were to train precisely as Master Hammond once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Listen well, Razor. Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he often went to the southern part of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the vilekin from their hives bear the mark of his fists. I want you to seek out these trees and do as Master Harmon once did. Strike them with the boot shine combo and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you have felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hammond. They will remind him of better days, I am sure of it. Alright, well, let's go to Drybone now. Okay. We want to go this way. Spin around we go. Alright, we're gonna start punching trees. Although Master Hammond did it bare-fisted, we're actually gonna use our knuckle weapons. Makes more sense to use brass knuckles than our actual fists. Alright. Use boot shine on the indentations and obtain hornet stingers from the hornet clouds that appear. Alright, well, we will boot shine this tree then. Oh, that's a lot of monsters, but only one hornet. Okay. Oh, jeez. This isn't good. They're all gonna come and attack. There we go. We got 1 hornet stinger from that. We are doing awesome. So we got oh, there's another tree with indentations in it. And another doggo that wants to eat our face. That's to be expected, though. Alrighty. Let's hit this one. And we'll fight whatever shows up. Oh, 2 of the clouds. That's good. Saves us time of having to hunt more. Oh, I guess it didn't save us, because we have to get one more anyway. Alright, let's get this. We will punch out this tree. Done. Maddening flies. There we go. That doggo looks like he's gonna come this way, so we better buff up. I'm gonna finish him off anyway, just because. These ones are vicious. There we go. Now we're gonna go back. And we're gonna give these to Hammond and see if this makes him happy. This was a little too easy, so I'll bet you this is just the starting of our quest. We didn't get the glowing circle, so... kind of want to see the glowing circle. Level are you? 11, okay. What is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Let's give over the hornet stingers. The sharp appendages each contain a single drop of poison. It is, however, extremely difficult to remove one from the carcass of a hornet without the drop spilling. Yeah, let's join the novice network this time. So let's hand that over. Doll's balls. These are hornet stingers. You trained as I once did out in Drybone. Heh, those hornet claws were right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me, though I remember their places well enough. The pain was nigh unbearable, but I always stood my ground. Ah, the memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. Razor, I want you to fight me, right here, right now. Make me remember what it's like to be young again, to have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Oh boy, well, I asked for the... keeping the spirit alive. I asked for this, so... I deserve the beating that I'm about to receive. It's okay, at least I, acknowledge that I deserve this beatdown. Ready or not, here I come. Yeah, I'm not ready. Oh, wait. Oh, that'll leave a bruise. What the heck? I was expecting that to be a real big fight. Why was he level 1? Oh, now he's level 4. Yes, it's starting to come back to me. Oh boy. You won't have it so easy this round, Razor. You're still not going to be too hard at level 4. Oh jeez. I can't bear to watch. He really improves with each level. Yeah! Have you no respect for the elderly? Yes, I do, but you were the one who wanted to be punched in the face, so... Level 8 Hammond. Oh boy. Yes! Yes, my strength returns! Come on, let's go. Let's go at one more round. Again? Get ready to feel the power of the Hammond Holy Fist. bet you he's gonna lie and attack me one more time. I'm just getting started. Something tells me he's probably lying. More Razor, give me more! Erg, I feel so alive. Oh, he really was serious when he said that was his last run. Okay. Ha ha ha! Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Mayhaps there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet. See if I don't. Gah ha ha ha! What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? Oh, you're Wagfar Wide Axe. Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day you defeated me on the Blood Sands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation, but it weren't long till I found a place in the Alakan. Your boy Rukuta works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. But Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days, so I'm told. How do you sleep at night, knowing how flaccid you've become? Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of Somas. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, doddering old sort like you won't ever wake up again. Gah ha ha ha! Shut your mouth, Wagfar, or I'll shut it for you. Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends, after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend a helping hand. By way of motivating ye, how's about we have us a rematch? Of course, it take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist's Guild. What? That's ridiculous. Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this. Ah, this must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as me personal assistant. Ha 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 ha. Do you really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chichuto. Master? Razor, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you. But the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders. I don't believe this. Listen to me, Chichuto. I know I can do this. I just need Razor to keep getting stronger, as he's been doing so far. Fighting him reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. Well, that sounds good. Maybe we'll get him back up to being a good fighter. Let's turn this in. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wagfar as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats. If not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Razor. So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here and we'll both continue our lessons. Sounds good. We already got better gear there. See, what are our gloves like? Those are the 15, right? No, they're 17. Pretty good. These are 17, 17. Oh, wait. Do these all level with us? No, this is item level 15, but the drop was 15. That's right. Okay. Item level 17. Right, right. Determination +1. Oh, the stats are exactly the same. I thought I saw one stat better. Now I feel a little bit bad. Oh well. Okay, that hat no longer works for me, so I'll put on the eye patch. Oh, we got the plundered goggles. Of course we do. Well, I'll take the critical strike. There we go. We'll update that. Perfect. Now we can return, and we are going to work on our rogue. Scary business. At least up until we get to 15, and then we're going to slaughter our foes. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Wait, we're not Doom Guy. If we were Doom Guy, the mobs around here would be terrified. Well, maybe not. For the most part, Doom Guy, lore-wise anyway, is only really good at slaying demons, but he's a master at that. So now let's switch our job once more. We are going to be the rogue. Okay, we're pretty much in our underwear now because we don't have any gear saved, but that's okay. We don't need gear. We're super strong. But what we do need is stabbers in your fambles. So we gotta get, or we want to go to Middle Lanosica. So we'll just look for whatever gate brings us to Middle. Cipher Gate. Perfect. And then we're also going to work on our hunting log while we're at it. Our first attack is the spinning edge attack. It's not overly strong. That's okay. We need 3 for our quest, and we also need 3 for our hunting logs, so that works out good. Oh, we just got a new ability. What's that? Create a shadow, or create shadows that nullify damage up to 20% of maximum hit points. Well, that's cool. So we'll put that up there. That's our defensive ability. And then we'll, oh, we don't need more of these, do we? No. We finished our quest for them, and we finished our log entry, so we don't need these guys. Let us look for the lost lambs. I think they're up this way. There's a ladybug. Do we need ladybugs? No. We need puggles and lambs. I think that looks like warfare. Oh, there's the lambs. I see them now. Let's run and get them. We're going to ignore Goobles, even if they are in our hunting log, because they're ridiculously high level for us. Oh man, these things sound cute. I'm feeling like a piece of garbage killing these things. It's not going to stop me from actually killing them, though. I know, that makes me horrible. I'm okay with that. One more kill. Perfect. Was that all we needed? Yes. What's our hunting log again? H? Yes, it is. We need, Morabee Bay critters and cedar wood. Summerford and Summerford. Okay. Well, let's find the other creatures that we need. We're going to try to get to level 5 as quick as we can. Actually, we want to get to level 15 as quick as we can. So let's look for the creatures that we need. I think the puggles are down by the water here. I think these are it. There we go. There's some puggles. Oh, oh, oh. Get out of the way of that. Hope we get another attack soon. Oh, get out of the way of that. Don't want to be hit by that. Murdering them. Perfect. Now we need one more. These also fill a quest entry in our hunting log, just like all the others so far. Perfect. Now we can look at H. We just learned a new ability. Now we want to go to Summerford quick. I'm sure we would have eventually got there anyway. In fact, I'm very sure of that. But whatever. Oh, we need these mandragoras. So let's just do this fate. Oh boy, I'm not really hitting these guys. That was a little nasty how hard they hit, actually. I'm gonna make some shadows so I can at least get some defense. Well, someone's healing me. That's good. Did someone just attack me from the side? Oh no, that's their pet. Let's go. Perfect. I think this next kill might actually do it. Have finished that. We are level 6. We're going at a really nice speed now. Now we need some goblins. And we also needed... Oh, that's right. H is our hunting log. We need goblins, cave... Oh, cave bats are in a different area. So we need raiders and goblins, essentially. That should be fine. I think tomorrow I'm going to try... Or tonight, after I'm done streaming, I might try to do some actual promotion of my channel, see if that helps. To get a few more viewers. I think I'm going to try like Reddit and that on Final Fantasy 14, see if I can put a shout out for my own channel. Yeah, I saw that coming. I may have to run. These are level 9. I didn't realize they were so high. That's okay. We're 6, so it's not that big of a difference. Combat-wise. So we should be alright. Run for it, dude, run! Shit. Make a run for it! That was one too many. Did we make our getaway? We did. Okay. Poor guy, he should have just ran. So we were both in a bit of an awkward position there. It looked like neither of us wanted to abandon the other one. That's what I was looking for. My healing potions. Should have had those equipped. I don't even have a character that can res. I don't think. No, I don't have a reser. I think he went offline anyway. That's sad. I feel bad. Feel like I should have been able to protect him somehow. These stabbers are really good, actually. I take it back when I said they feel kind of weak. Doing pretty good damage. But I need to try to pull just one of these guys. I think this is the only way that that's gonna work, though. Oh shit, get out of the way. There we go. We have done it. I need one more of these little punks. Oh, our friend is back. Oh wait, no, that's a different friend. Doesn't matter. We must assist. We have done it. We've finished the hunting log for that. Now we need the bloody exploder, guys. What word am I looking for? Kobolds? No. Goblins. I think we're after bombing goblins or something. And it's set around the farm here, but I don't see any goblins. I think it's goblins we're after now. Goblin Fishers, near Summerford. I think this is Summerford right here. Yeah, it is. So if it's Fishers, you would think it would be near the water here, so they must be around here somewhere. Maybe on the other side? Maybe further down? I don't know. Those are pirates. Maybe they're down by this ridge. Let's go take a look down there. Okay, they're not here. Let's look at the other side of this bridge. We'll just keep looking. We'll find them. We will find them. Anything down here? This looks like a cool spot. There's some bogeys, but it doesn't look like we need them. Nothing's popping out at us anyway. This must be a quest area or something. Doesn't seem to be anything interactable though, so who knows. Okay. Back to looking for our fishers. There's Summerford Farms. So it's got... maybe it's up here. Yeah, there we go. I think I see some creatures up here. I definitely see goblins. Again, though, we don't get a guarantee of what it is. There's a pack of them. Oh boy. Well, it's just gamblers and fishers, so... Sucks that we don't have any throwing weapons. Oh, but we already got our hunting log completed, so we don't need to attack them. So let's leave them alone. Yes, that would be a good idea. Oh, that was a mistake. Now let's go to the Crying Over Spilled Salt. See if we can get closer to level 10. Oh, and these things, they drop items that my other classes need. Or jobs. Specifically, I think the goldsmith needs this for a type of armlet that you can make. And this is a critter in my hunting log too. That's good for me. I'll avoid getting hit. It's perfect. There's another one dead. Yeah, those Marauders are crazy strong. Like, absolutely crazy strong. I'm letting myself get hit too much. I'm out of here. I don't think she's got a tank stance on. That's okay. Well, I guess she does, because she took back the aggro, so... Well, wait, actually, I don't think you even get tank stance this early. Because you wouldn't be in an instance yet, so... I can't even remember when my paladin got tank stance. I really can't. I can always check. Which I might do. Okay, I'll definitely do it at some point. Probably when these guys are taken care of and we finish the fate. There we go. Now let's go to the next fate. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm level 7. I should look to see if there's any better gear I can equip, because I can almost guarantee there is. No, I don't want to destroy it. I should probably not be running. I'm not very good at that. Gathering. Wouldn't you know it? I actually don't. I've got some magic robes, but I don't have any fighter clothes for this level. That actually is terrible. Why did I throw that out? Did I get too overzealous? Yeah, I think I did. Pretty obvious that I did, actually. Oh, I got some fighter gloves, though, so that's good. Did I remember to keep some fighter pants, so I'm not running around in, like, a thong, essentially. I did. That's good. Shoes. Did I keep any fighter shoes? I did not. Terrible. Okay. Well, once we get to level 10, our woes should be dead anyway. And we're almost at level 10, so... I do remember this particular fate. We aren't going to get anything for killing these guys, but you kind of want to get them out of the way. This will probably be our first death. Our second death, actually. That's right, we died a little while ago, or a long time ago. I think it was video 3? Maybe we had our first death? Yeah, it was on the Thaumaturge. It was back when we were in the dry bone area when we really shouldn't have been, and we were experimenting. We were like, oh, everything's gonna be fine. We didn't run. We should have run. We should run. We're barely hurting this thing, and it's already hit us pretty hard a few times. I don't like that. We won't worry about that right now. We'll get a few more abilities under our belt. Then we'll worry about that. So right now, we are going to look at our hunting log. See what we need to finish this. We're at 6 of 10. So we need Lower Lanosica. Lower Lanosica. Lower Lanosica. And Middle. Oh yeah, Middle is this... right at the bottom of this cliff. That's where the crabs are. And then we'll go to Lower. And we'll just finish our book 1. That should probably get us to 10. So yeah, we want to go down here. We'll find the crabs just a little bit further. Wild jackal. There's the crabs. I think we need like 3 of these crabs. Let's take a look. Yeah, we need 3 of them. Magic number 3 is pretty common. Nope. We're gonna get out of the way. Don't want to be hit by that. Nope. Get out of the way. There we go. Perfect. Now we need to beat up this guy. Get out of the way of Bubble Shower. Sounds like a move used by Squirtle in Pokemon. I did not dodge that. And I do not have a self-heal, but I do have a block. And I do have my healing potions up and ready. So we'll use that. Now we'll kill the last one of these. That should get us to 8. We'll dodge that. Get out of that. There we go. Just as I was saying, we didn't have a heal. We now have a heal. Put it there. Actually, no. This is our fighter. And this is our magic, so I don't want to get them confused. Okay, now we're going to go back to Limsa Lominsa, and then we're going to take a different gate down to the... we'll take a different gate and finish our hunting log. At least we'll finish the up to 10, and then we'll get more. We may have to throw in a few fates to get us to 10. That's fine. Alright, let's take this. Little Kimari just sent a message saying they have a great FC with lots of friendly folks. If you're interested, we've got housing and always something to talk about. Yeah, we'll join with the group that sends an invite instead of just giving us a random invite. I prefer when they go through the process or the trouble of sending you an actual tell. There. I just sent in my message. If they want me to do an application or something, that's cool too. Send a friend request. Okay. So I'm going to accept that. And I received a company invite, so I will take that too. Yeah, that's an interesting name. Trifarce. I like that. You've joined a free company. Start by changing your chat mode to free company and greeting the other members. Yes, that's a good tip. Selecting free company from the social section of the main menu will display the free company interface. Here you can view company and member data, messages, and other important information. Each member is assigned a rank is assigned a rank, each with various levels of authorization. Depending on your rank, you may or may not be able to access such features as promoting current members or inviting new players. As company members participate in various duties around Eorzea, they will not only earn experience points for themselves, but points for their free company as well. As company points are earned, the free company will increase in rank. As rank increases, new features such as company crests and expanded company chest and housing become available. Perfect. That's what we want to hear. Now, we are looking for not gobos. We don't need the gobos. We need dodos, though. I think dodos are... Nope. Yeah, this way. Company chest. The company chest is a communal depository where free company members can store their excess gear and items. It can be accessed not only from the company's estate, but from Grand Company headquarters and other convenient locations. Access rights are set by company leaders and can range from full access to all members to restricted access for a few. Sounds good. As the company increases in rank, additional compartments will be added to the chest, increasing the number of items which can be stored within. Remember, unlike your personal inventory, the company chest is shared. To avoid misunderstandings with fellow company members, refrain from using the chest to store important personal effects. Yeah, that makes sense. I would only store personal effects on my retainer. Now we want to change from general, or use this button to go from the novice network to our free company. I just sent the guild a quick message just letting them know that I'm streaming everything that I do, but that the webcam is over the chat box so that their usernames won't be broadcasted unless they want to, or if they're in a group with me. Your free company can now create its own unique company crest. To edit the company crest, you must first have authorization to do so. Next, you must speak with an OIC officer of arms located at one of the three Grand Company of Eorzea headquarters. Once your company has attained the proper rank, you will have the opportunity to apply the crest to pieces of armor for all the realm to see. Be advised, however, that company crests cannot be applied to certain armor. This can be confirmed by the item's help window. Company actions can be used to temporarily increase the statuses of all online company members. They can be accessed under Actions in the free company interface. Actions can be purchased from OIC quartermasters with company credits. The higher your company's standing with its Grand Company of Allegiance, the fewer credits the actions will require. To purchase, execute, disable, or discard actions, you must first have been granted the proper company authorization to do so. Okay, I should stop getting distracted with chatting with the guild. But I'm just letting them know what's up, what my plans are, and things like that. You know, all the you're stuck with me now. Because they pretty much are, because this is going to be a very long Let's Play, because we're getting every character to max level, so this isn't going to be a very quick road, I don't think. Aw, I think I scared someone off. They already ran off. Oops, my bad. Oh, oh, oh. We've done that. Perfect. Okay, let's see. What else? Oh, we need bats. Bats are down this way, I think. There's a little tunnel. Yeah, the blind iron mines. There's a cave bat. Oh man, my inventory is almost full again. I need to unlock the market forts. That's what I really need to do. Or not the yeah, well, I do need to unlock the market forts, and the only way to do that is to get my retainers. Because you can buy anything you want off the market board at any time, but you can only sell if you've got retainers. Okay, well that's all the bats. So let's look. What's next? We need Galagos, and they're in the same area. Well, kind of. I think this is the area. I think we'll find Galagos around here. Yeah, there we are. We see little monkey tails. I see them. I see them. There they are. Let's kill us some Galagos now. The guild made a suggestion that I didn't consider. But I kind of don't want to do it either. I like the way I'm leveling right now, but at the same time, they said that if I level one character to top level, I'll unlock flying, which would make leveling all the other classes a lot easier. Now I gotta think about it. I'm not sure what I want to do. Well, that got us to 9, so I think that unlocks our rank 2 book. Yes. But I have to be level 10 or above. Okay. So we gotta find some quests to do around here, which should be no problem. Let's do fire and brimstone. That'll do it. Maybe. Brimstone has blocked Brorut out of blind iron mines. Well, this time we've dug ourselves into a hole well and truly. Struck brimstone while shoveling through the mines, and now the rocks are rife with the reek of rotten eggs. The gas grew to be too much to bear. You'll need this clear earth crystal if you're to restore the earth and plug the leak properly. Just mind the sylphid clouds brought on by the brimstone. Okay, well, that's fine. Probably means that we're going to be attacked every time we plug a hole, but that's okay. Welcoming all the new members. This seems to be a fairly new guild. They're hiring to get as many members as they can, which is fine. Some will stay, some will go. But I don't think it matters how old the guild is. That's always the case. Whenever you have a guild or a group of people or whatever, sometimes they stay, sometimes they go. It's just how it is. It just sucks when the people that go are longtime friends of yours. Seen that happen too. Alright, now we're gonna go with the gas. Use that. One more of these critters is gonna attack. Put him out of his misery. Perfect. We're gonna just do all the side quests. Because that's one of our other goals, is to get rid of all the side quests. We don't want any left when we're done. Now that's a breath of fresh air. For many of the miners, a bit of brimstone is nothing to write home about. But I'm the one who has to write the letters when the gluttons choke to death down there. The prices metals commanded in the wake of the calamity will make us either rich or dead. Okay, well, yeah. Alright, well that didn't give us very much experience, but there is a fade up, so let's go do that. Because we're going to need to do that. And doing fates is good. And I'm already thinking what I want to have for dinner tonight. Oh, we have to beat up kobold potmans. That's okay. And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I remember that this is one of those multi-fates where after we finish this one, we're going to get another one really close by. Whoop, get out of the way. There we go. Got to get out of the way. We're not high enough of a level where we can stand in these attacks and live. We might end up running anyway, because this is really hurting. Yeah, we're running. We're just going to get away and let them reset, get some hit points back, and then we'll go at it again. There we go. Let us get our hit points back. Oh, let us get our hit points back. And then we will continue these fightings. We're going to end up fighting two. That's fine. We don't want to be in these attacks. Now we want to get out of the attack. Like I said, Marauders are insane. But that's why I'm going to level that one last. May not make sense, but my thinking is I want to get through some of the tougher classes first, and then I'll level the easier one. Gotta heal. There we go. Actually, I have the second wind, which is a stronger heal. I should be using that. But at the same time, saving my healing potion is a good, or my ability, and just using healing potions is good too. This is not a good scenario to be in. Even with the craziness that is the Marauder beside us, that's a lot to take. That's okay. We got through it. We got our fate points, so we're all happy. See, did that open the other fate? No, I guess I was wrong about that. Oh, no, it did open up. And this one is to defeat the Pickman. Let's see if that guy turned around and is coming for the big fate or not. Apparently not. Okay. That's fine. That just means we have to be careful in how we do our pulls. Because Pickman is who we want. We don't want these little guys. We can kill as many of these guys as we want. It's not actually gonna do anything to the fate. There we go. Careful. This way might be the better idea, actually. want to get out of that as fast as we can. There we go. Now I kind of want to find this pick dude and make him run. There we go. Let's make this guy run after us, hopefully. Yep, that's working, but we got to get a lot farther than that. This should be a perfect distance. We're pretty much close enough that we can get that pick dude's attention, which is what we want, and then we're going to run away. So we want to pull this guy carefully. There we go. And we don't want anything else but the pick dude after us. We're going to start off using our shielding ability. Going to avoid that. Someone comes along and helps us, that's great. If not, we're just going to have to use our resources as optimally as possible. I think we should be okay. Well, maybe not. That was actually a really hard hit. We've got a while before we're going to be guaranteed to be able to use our one block again. Because we're not tanks. We're not supposed to have big, strong blocks. Yeah, I'm going to recommend we run. We already got 2 more guys that respawned. It's not a big deal. Not bad. We're almost at level 9, so let's do the What Goes Around quest. That'll get us to 10, so we'll go to Limsa again, and we'll get our level 5 and level 10 job quests done for the rogue. Lot wishes to check for any trouble that might be milling about the Grey Fleet. Breaking through. Breathtaking, is it not? Proud sails turning, rugged gears churning, the mill never stops, and so neither can the millers assigned to its upkeep. Vigilance is the key. By addressing tomorrow's issues today, we assure the wheels of prosperity continue to grind. Unfortunately, I have my hands full with the work of the day, and cannot leave my station to tend to inspection. I would entrust this duty to you. Seek out the other tree millers, heed their concerns, and apprise Wetzarin of your findings. Okay. Sounds fun. We have 3 locations to check, so let's do that. And we have a fate here, so let's and there's a new member, so let's welcome them. Why would Galagos want anything to do with my flour? It's not as if they can bake it into bread or lemon cakes. They can't, can they? But that doesn't stop them from raiding my granaries day in and day out. If this goes on much longer, I will have nothing to take to market, and the moneylenders will come for my only daughter. Please, I beg of you, help me drive off the beasts. Okay, yeah, we'll try. 1,000 thanks, 1,000 thanks. If only I could find the words to thank you enough. Oh, they're here. Alright, well, let's take care of these Galagos. Where are all the evil Galagos? I only saw one. Oh, there's another one. And there's one coming into attack. There's two attacking now. That's fine. At least you don't have to hunt them. So we now hit level 10, so we can get our quest, our job quest for 5 and 10. So that's good. What's this? Hide. It's an ability. I'm gonna put it up here. There we go. Yeah, we need to make sure we use the attacks in the right order every time. Okay, perfect. Now we need to find more Galagos. Once we're done, we're still going to finish this quest, because that gets another side quest out of the way. I don't want to get such a high level that the side quests don't give us anything. That's no fun either. I think I've decided, yeah, flying would be awesome, but I want to stay at a level where the side quests and that actually give us something. Okay, almost there. 1 or 2 more kills ought to do it. Okay, 2 more. 2 more from now. So 3 altogether. From when I said 1 to 2, I was off by 1. It happens. Okay, we need 1 more, and I see him. So I'm gonna destroy him. Then we're gonna actually change the note in the guild. So I think that would be under what? Social? Free company? Members? Short messages? Where's my name? There's Razor. I'll figure out how to do what I want to do later. Oh, let's finish this quest anyway. To do that, we have to go around and examine these. Jumani. Well, you see the mill spinning, don't you? What more do you need to know? Only problem I have is you meddling in my chores. Away with you, then. Well, she's not the friendliest, but if she's super busy, I can understand that. Let's see what Ashushu has to say. I haven't noticed anything of meself, but let's have a look now, shall we? Look there, the sails be nicked a bit. Nothing urgent, mind you. The cloth we use is the same as they use for sails out on the sea, made to stand up to blustering wind. Okay, and what does the final critter have to say to us? What does Wentz and Cern want? Pah, the mill is fine. We'd be wiser to concern ourselves with the grubby scavengers that rob us of our yield. Yeah, probably. Otherwise, that's terrible if you're not looking after your crops. And then you kind of deserve getting them stolen. I don't even feel bad saying that. We haven't gotten the snowstorm that we've been promised yet, so that's good. I trust you enjoyed your tour of the mill. You are impressed, yes? The matter of Ishushu's sale is most worrisome indeed. The matter shall be remedied at once. To delay acting until trouble occurs is to ask for trouble. The Grey Fleet stops for nothing. Full sail ahead. Alright, well, I got some food, and I've now got no space in my inventory again. Oh well. Let's return. We'll do our rank 5 and rank 10 quests and get rid of some of our inventory. Because we kind of need to. Okay. Let us... First we'll sell a few things, and then we'll just go to the Fisher's Guild and run to where we need to. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that, really. We don't need that. We'll sell the tin pieces. Didn't give us much, but worth. At least it's something. We don't need that. Even though I thought we might need it. Figures that we didn't. We don't actually need honey. We don't need animal skins, because I think anything that we can buy here, we're not going to worry about carting around. Yeah, animal skins we don't need. We only are going to keep the high quality versions of things like that. We're going to keep the type of meats, though. Because I don't see anywhere where we are buying that. And we'll keep the horns. Some of those are rare and hard to get. Well, maybe not rare, but they're not easy to get a hold of, so we want to keep that. So we'll keep those. Keep that. Keep that. Sell the eye drops. Those don't matter. I think I saw cinnamon for sale yet, so we don't need to keep that. Do we need mudstone, or can we just pick that up? Rock salts. And ragstone. I don't see mudstone, so I'm going to keep that for now. Maple sap. Did I see maple sap? I did not. Keep that as well then. Keep the snail. Keep the feathers. Keep the carnation and that. Keep the lavender. I'm going to keep all of these things because I think they're kind of rare. Paprika, we've got bat wings. We've got some lettuce and some seedlings and some lentils. I think we can just buy iron ore, so I don't think we need to really keep that. Maybe not. We've got tin ore and copper ore. Alright, so and we can get as many bronze ingots as we need. So we don't really need that. Regular ragstone we can sell. We're just going to keep the high quality versions. I think you can buy beast sinew here. Well, there's maple sap. I just didn't see it properly. There's animal sinew, but there's no beast sinew here. So we can sell the regular beast sinew. That's not a problem. Where's that sap? There it is, maple sap. We can sell that because that's a common item. We're going to keep the extra jellyfish, or gooboo fangs. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Let's go to the Rogues Guild now and do our rank 5 and rank 10 job quests. Wait, no. almost went and got the fishing quest or fishing job. We don't really want that right at the moment. Looking to head inside. Yes, let's enter. Perfect. Alright, Jackie. Done with your milling, are ye? You can never have enough blade practice, me young colt. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. Pit yourself against the lot, and you'll soon learn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. Aye, you must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed, that's how you get the most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like an ungainly auroch. So make sure you're wearing gear what'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch, Razor, and I might just have a job for ye. Alright, so let's complete that. He said that the next job will be ready at 5. We are 5, so let's continue. Jack appears eager to give you your first assignment. Oh there, Razor. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. Aye, I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd stow me wits and let ye get on with your work, but seeing as we only just dragged ye into the shadows, there might be a couple of things what ye ain't yet familiar with. Let's build on what ye likely do know, and that's the fact that the Admiral, God's bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there's still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's 'cause there's still one way for him to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the Thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils, and that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you'll recall, that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his dude, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Ah, and speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want the pair of ye working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks, and bite back that Magitech part. Eh? What's the cult need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't ye? It's Razor's first assignment. You're to go along and give him the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of new... Ah, bugger it. So I guess we're to be partners for the now. The name's Paramu Haramu, but most of me fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Paramu's one of our best. You just do as he says and you'll get the job done. Alright, well, that's what we'll do then. Paramoo Haramoo. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get in good and close to your mark, aye? But we ain't bleeding swads in shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear ain't much protecting from a click to the game. So if you don't fancy spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding around to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master, the shade shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute chasing your shadow while you blurry your stabbers in his gut. Right, now it's time you put this lesson into practice against some of those Aurelia out in Lower Lanosica. I hope you was paying attention, lad, because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy. Alright, so we're gonna slay the critters. Okay, I think those critters, yeah, they're Lower Lanosica. So let's go to Lower Lanosica. Alright. So according to this, they should be just a little further from where we are now. And there they are. I see the little jellies. Just across the water here. We have to slay 3 of these things. That'll be way too easy because we're way over leveled for it, but that's okay. Now we can go back. I just have to remember where. I think it's this way. Yeah, this is the way. Alrighty. Back to the Fisher Guild. Go this way. Do I have any level 10 gear? Did I throw that all out too? There we go. There's some level 10 gear. I was about to be totally disappointed in myself. Not exactly a best looking gear, but whatever. It's going to increase our stats in every way, so worth it. Level is the other ring? Level 15. The weathered ring is actually good. Let's update. There we go. I can be a much better rogue with that kind of gear. Alright, I have to talk to him every time I want to go inside. Okay. Haramu, what do you have to say to us? Done with your practice then? Hey, hey. The sting of them tentacle buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Ahem. Now we've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down the addled coves that rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see, and we've agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their wattles to the ground. Let's pay us a visit to Tolwen at the Drowned Wench. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets ye. Okay. I'm not setting you up for a laugh, lad. Trust me. I don't know. He sounds kind of like he just might get a... Oh, pardon me. It sounds like he might get a little bit of a laugh out of us looking foolish, but it's okay. I would call it initiation. I'd be fine with it. So let's go to the main ether, right? Because we need to take the elevator, or the lift, to the wench. Okay. So off we go. Go to the lift attendant here. We're going to the Drowning Wench. Say yes. There we go. And we'll talk to Tolwan. The Paramoo is right there. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhaps you'd like to order from the underground menu. Aye, there's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? Ah, the trouble over the Magitech loop. 'Twas not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the dainty demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Nausicaa to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a Mark XL3 anti-craft cannon firing mechanism. I don't know my Roman numerals, so I have no idea what number that is. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp, and we'll plan our next move. Alright, so let's go to Summerford. Perfect. I think on the arcanist, we're going to do a couple of these side jobs, or the side quests. And by some of them, I mean like all of them in the area. So we want to run to Dainty Dilemma. Let's hurry up. We're going to jump down, cross here, and we're going to talk to our boss. Get your knocking down, Racer. I've been snilching the action across the way there. No sign of them demolishers, but I did see one of them gambler coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I knew Tolwyn would steer us all right. This is your chance, lad. Clout that gambler gobby and grabble that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it's that sod on the left. Just make sure you dance away from the bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball ain't exactly effective. Alright, well, let's go kill the goblin gamblers until we get what we need. There's one goblin all by himself, so let's take advantage of that. Did we get the item? We did. Oh, it's item number 43. I'll know next time that XL3 is 43. That's the way, lad. There was naught for me to do but sit on my dandles and watch. So you've got the goods then? I'll hand it over. Developed in the 43rd year of the first Galilean Emperor's reign, this trigger device works with all Imperial Mark 43 anti-aircraft cannons. Well, that's good. Aye, this is the device, and no mistaken. Let's get back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jackie. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all. Yes, yes, I want all of the attention. Captain! Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetuated violence upon our goblin colleagues, whilst we sought but to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely fetched flute has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother! My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay, and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! That's the wrong way. I'm this way. You should come over here and attack me. I'm taking all your loot. You better come pound me. Okay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way again. Because that's what I do. Alright. Fisherman's Guild. And we go back to the Rogues Guild right here. Okay, we're going in here. You looking to head inside? Yes. Yes, let me in. Okay, talk to Jackie. You managed to grapple that firing mechanism yet, Razor? Okay, I shall give him the firing mechanism. Ah, still in one piece, too. You've done well for your first assignment, lad. You don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jackie. The job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh ho! This is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Ha ha ha! Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are the deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish quail before the dainty demolishers. Captain, I say there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. He is the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise! Surprise! Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve the distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us. We shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh ho, an errand boy now am I. Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is then? This place? Why, I suppose it is some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarian across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impotent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. Red-haired rogue, you still don't understand, do ye? There are but three sorts of calls what the doorman'll let pass. Clients? Recruits? God spit! I'll kill you all! Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You've learned that the third sort of cult is a bollocks for brains mark, what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. I heard tales in my pirate days, story about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were, the knives in the shadows. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me, while the captain of the dainty demolishers is not so easily cowed. To hell's with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! Deceptions? Aye, anyone you meet could be a rogue captain, even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Alright, so let's turn that in. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come out, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves what protected the code were dimmer dammers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods that was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under cover of darkmans. Upright thief became the title for these coves, what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those as had cut all ties with the buccaneer's life that was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merriwebb took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society what spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Razor, and you'll go far in the shadows. These are all level 5 pieces of gear, so it doesn't matter. We'll take his money. The next quest is our level 10. Jackie has another assignment for you. Excellent. A fine evening to you, Razor. And a fine evening it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? This time around, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered abroad a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to deploy from a Lominson vessel to begin with, the yellow jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots were even dry. Aye, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks were nowhere to be found, fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needful, since the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Lominsons and all that. So this is your assignment, me natty lad. Find out where them weapons went and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters as hit that merchantman are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbers a-stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I've got the perfect partner to show you how it's done. This here's Kebby, the Stray. Ain't no other rogue that can match her in the arts of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem, Kebby? You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside. You know, those egg-filled tasties that they make at the Bismarck? But when I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh, that was Kebby's? I thought it was Underfoot's. Ahem. Well, you just head out on the job, and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. All right, Jackie. And one more little detail you should know. Them muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once all is bought, you can hand the goods to one of their cults directly. Poor Kebby got her sandwich stolen. We can start whenever you're ready, Razor. I've had a colleague keeping a waddle out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few wits with her first. You'll find her at the Helene, posing as a fishmonger. Alright, let's go talk to the fishmonger. who's not really a fishmonger. Okay. Where will we find her? The hailing. Maybe this way. Nope, not in here. This is just the guild. The Fisher Guild. We'll be doing some fishing probably on Friday. That's my guess anyway. Because we learned a lot of cool things about fishing from some of our viewers, and seems like there's some really cool things you can get and do with fishing, so we want to do that. Upper decks. Oh, we probably should have just gone to the aftcast. Oh well, kind of late now. Well, it's not really. I could just turn around, but... yeah, we're halfway there. Alright, now we gotta go this way. Here we are, so let's find our little fishmonger friend. Oh, there she is. Hello there, sir. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish. The long, skinny kind, what's bark'll put a bloke on its arse. We don't sell that kind here, but you may try them foreign merchants. What was they called again? Ah, the Traders of Edge. They're all from the South Sea Isles, and are known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. I should warn ye, these folk ain't ones for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you'd best hurry. The Edge merchant what's visiting Limsa is looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Just how he means to transport his goods remains a mystery, though. What with all the hired blades he's got nursing his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled out on your behalf, but it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Okay, so I gotta interrogate people around town. That's fine. Oh. Kebe wants to talk to us. Traders of Edge, eh? Well, if one of their merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how calls cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places what see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks, and East Hawker's Alley. I'll try me luck at a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your wattles open. Alright, let's do that. Use hide to gather information at the Bismarck, at the ferry docks, and at East Hawker's Alley. Well, there's Hawker's Alley, so let's go here first. And then we'll go to the Bismarck. And the docks. Now we got a stray in the shadows, so let's hide. Grolf is speaking in a low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked in your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his exhortations. Okay, where's Grolf? Well, there he is. Rolf is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite the eye for quality, sir. We have a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea. But one simply cannot visit Limsa Lominsa without sampling some of the local specialities. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lanosican orange juice? Or perhaps our farmed salt cod is more to your taste? Rolf continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Okay, so he's innocent. Well, probably relatively innocent. Now we want to go to the upper decks. Where's the Bismarck? There it is, Culinarians Guild. So let's go there. At least these teleports are all free. That saves us some serious money. Okay. We're going to enter here. Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approach her while cloaked in your hide ability to attempt to eavesdrop on her grumbling. Alright, well, let's hide. We are now hidden. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. Ugh, the sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lominsa, folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove. You must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Ah, another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. So someone put in an order for another sandwich. Bet you that was Jackie. He owes a sandwich, so he better come up with it. Where's the last one, I wonder? Stray into the shadow. That looks like near the Fisherman's Guild, which is actually nice because that's really close to our guild hall too, so I like that. Yep, it's right behind us, so that's good. River Nasu appears distraught. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his mumbling. We'll hide. Then we'll go up to the ferry skipper. River Nasu is mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my sense of duty. What would I had stayed at the wench for that extra pint instead of returning early? I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. It's certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? What if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Speak with Kebe in front of the Rogues Guild. Okay, Kebe. Welcome back, Razor. I hope your skulking went well. He might be an angel of death with the daggers, Colt, but any rogue what shuns the shadows is headed up for an early grave. A sneaky cove can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip himself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove that already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What did you manage to learn about our musket-buying merchant fiend? Slipping coin to a ferry pilot, was he? And by what ye heard from that chef at the Bismarck, this trader means to hop the twig, and soon. That matches with me own findings. He's vacated his room at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be assured that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to sack his goods on the pier. Then you ghost in and grapple them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under cover of Darksman, but it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. Oh, we're doing the quest. Send word to the Yellow Jackets and have them post a call near Hawker's Alley. That way, he won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be along any moment, Razor. Have your skulking boots on? I always have my skulking boots on. Let's go skulking. Use the hide ability to retrieve the stolen firearms. I've spotted the mark at the end of the pier. Sneak over there and lighten his load. Alright, so we're gonna hide. Now we want to move carefully, and we don't want to be seen, so... Walk slowly and carefully. Trader's Edge Merchant. While he's got his back turned, let's try to take the goods. You were not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets, it's gone. Thief, stop 'em, you useless sluggards. What am I paying you for? We've no place to run. Time to get your stabbers out. Alright. Wow, she's dangerous. She pretty much took those two by herself. Thieves, scoundrels! A bonus to the one who brings me their hides. My hide is not for sale. Although being a lion, I'm sure it would be worth something. That one's dead. Slink past any other squads in your way and get them goods to the yellow jackets. Okay, so I don't have to fight the rest. Where do I have to make my delivery, though? Maybe this way? Yeah, this will probably be the right way. Kind of left Kebe behind, but she seems super deadly with those daggers of hers, so I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm not worried about her. Well, there's where we do the handoff. So we did it. Aye, these are our stolen muskets. The quartermaster will be pleased. Alright, so now we go back to Kebe in front of the Thieves Guild. Where's Kebe? Probably down this way, come to think of it. There she is. That turned hairy, didn't it, Colt? Once he reached the yellow jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jackie the Bean news. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. That many swads was there? But you got the yellow jackets what they wanted, so all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Razor. Aye, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time, and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. And speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of bad news for you, Kebby. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were naught but crumbs to be found. No! My sandwich! It was a Bismarck special. Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? Me belly's about ready to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? You're not japping with me, are you, Jackie? This ain't no japping matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts are at their best for the job. Ah, Jackie, there you are. I've got that sandwich you ordered. And didn't the chief give me a waddleful when I said we was in a hurry? Maybe next time ye could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue sup. Oh, bollocks. Jackie. Jackie? Did you eat my supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belonged to me, Jackie, and I can't ignore the code. Aye, the code. You mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't ye, lass? Lass? Arg! I think this is my favorite part of this quest. That might be the swiftest stringing up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good long look, Razor. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. This city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cool fool enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich'll get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least you gave me a grand view of the harbor. God's pissed these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. Well, someone's not a fan. That's okay. As long as we do our job and we do it well, it doesn't matter if they like us or not. You looking to head inside? Yes, I am. Alright, Jackie, what have you got to say? Ow! Them ropes will leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wiggled meself free, but that's the last time I let me belly do the thinking. And just think, Kevy strung me up over an egg sandwich. Those coves what well and truly stomp on the code get it far worse. Keep up your training, lad, and you'll soon be handing out road justice yourself. Sounds good. I can't wait to put some people up. Oh, we need a helmet, that's right. Alright, that got us to level 11, and it unlocked our rank 2 book, so let's go. Lower Lenosica, Western, lower, Western, upper, and upper. Okay. It doesn't really matter. It seems we have about the same amount in lower or Western, so we'll just go with lower first and then work our way to upper. As long as we hit 15 today, or 15 soon, I should say, then we can hit 15 today by doing some instance runs. That's level 5. That's the level 10s. We don't need the level 1s, so we'll throw that out. We no longer need the level 5, so we'll throw that out. These are our level 10s. We'll update that. We're now level 10, so that's no longer giving us any benefit. So we'll throw that out. That's level 5 gloves. I think we have better. Yes, we do. We have level 11s. So we'll put those on. Actually, our rogue is really well outfitted. Very happy with that. Alright, let's go to lower Nausicaa and do all of our questings. Or our hunting logs. So, middle lower. There we go. I hope to get to level 20 today with this one. And then on Tuesday, we can start with the arcanist. So now where do we need to go exactly? The God's Grip. God's Grip. God's Grip. All of them are at the God's Grip, so let's look where the God's Grip is. God's Grip is down this way. We should head that way anyway. There's a new town to go to. So let's get going. We're gonna run as fast as we can. Now we're gonna clear out the God's Grip of all of the hunting logs, and then we're going to go to Western Nausicaa and clear out those hunting logs. Alright, here we are. There's our first critter, the wild jackal. We're at a good level for killing, so let's go. I don't want to be bit, so we'll get out of its way. Perfect. We need 3 of those. There's 2 more, so we're good. Oh, what's attacking us? Perfect. The character we need. That worked. Now we need 1 more. Get out of the bite. Excellent. That's all we need for these guys. Let's look down here, see if we can find more critters. We don't need the crabs, we've already fought crabs. But we do need these critters, apparently, so let's kill them. Whoa, he's gonna hit me. There we go. 1 more hit. Excellent. We need 3 of them, so let's see if we can find 3. There's another one. There's our 3rd. Okay, we're good. Actually, we now got 4 that we can see, but we only need 3, so we'll only beat up on 3. No point in hurting these little guys more than we need to. Okay, that guy wants to get involved. And I guess never mind the kindness, they almost killed me. So they don't feel the same way about being nice. That's alright. Okay, he's gone. Alright, now what else do we need from our hunting log? Western, western, western. We need a mole. And then is that it? Yes, then the others are in western and upper. So, that's good. So let's kill the mole. If we find them. And then we'll go to Skull Valley again. Because I believe that's where it said all of them are. Let me look. No, Quarterstone, Quarterstone, Quarterstone. Skull Valley, Skull Valley, Skull, Skull. So some are at the Quarterstone and some are at Skull Valley. Where are these little moles hiding? Maybe they're up top there. That could be. I see some jackals and that up here, so maybe there's other creatures with fur. No, that's a side quest. Don't really want that at the moment, anyway. I just gotta keep my eyes open for moles. Must be around here. There they are. That's one. That's two. That's three. Perfect. Now we go to Western. Western Lanasica. Let's go to Swift Perch. Something tells me that's going to be closer to the quarry area that we need. Yeah, because Quarterstone's right up above us. So that's good. There's the dodos anyway, and the roselings. How many do we need of these? Oh, we didn't even need that when we were completely done. Okay. Well, let's beat up a fat dodo. Get out of its way. We need 3 of these guys, so that's okay. Okay, perfect. That's all. What the heck? Okay. We need a sewer mole now. And then we gotta go to Skull Valley. So let's look for our sewer mole. Oh, they're right literally beside us. So no looking involved. That's good. We get this guy. Perfect. Now we're gonna go to Skull Valley and get the last of our, No, we have someone wanting to do this. Let's help them. I'm sure they're fine on their own, because they can heal, but... This is actually perfect, because this is right on our level, too, so... This is one big dodo. Hopefully this gets us to 13. Then we might do some leave quests until we get to 15. Almost done. Few more hits, and then Gertrude is going down. There we go. That did, in fact, get us to 13, which is exciting. Little bit into 13. So now we're going to go and run to Skull Valley. And then we got to find the way to Upper Lenosik. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. So we just go to Skull Valley, we get the last of our critters, and then we'll run up there and get the last two guys. Hopefully that'll get us to 15. And then we're going to do a dungeon run or 3, however many it takes to get to 20, and then we're done for the day. I may end up having to take a quick break. That's okay. I really want to get this critter to 20, and then we're going to start immediately tomorrow on the arcanist and get them to 20. It should work, because we won't have to level anybody else to 20. So there won't be any major pauses or anything. So let's get the pelicans out of the way. No, I'm not going to let you put me to sleep. I don't want to sleep. Okay. Let's kill this other pelican, because we need 3 of them. It counted. That's good. Let's get this last pelican. And then we gotta look for what our other character is. I think we need 2 more in this area before we go to Upper. I think that bat is one of them. It definitely is not. So let's open this up. Oh, we need a puck hatchling and killer mantises and hedge moles. I think I see hedge moles over here. Yeah, there's the hedge moles. So beat up 3 of them, I think. Then it looks like we will be doing a leaf quest or 2, maybe even 3, to get to 15. But that's fine. Oh, we completed that, so we don't even need we don't need any more. So now we just need some puck things. I don't even know what they're called. Puck hatchlings, that's it. We need 3 of those. And we need killer mantises. Because of course we do. So let us look for our hatchlings and our killer mantises. Oh, there's the mantises. Not sure what the hatchlings are, though. But we do know that the mantises are here, so that's fine. Oh, I have to take a quick pause. Okay, looks like I'm going to be pausing the stream for a few minutes now. And when I get back, I will continue. And we'll just keep going until we get to 20. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes or so. So enjoy yourselves and talk to you soon. Bye.